did?
He's not in Minnesota yet. That'll be next year.
No. Now we have to. Yeah, we haven't had the dick pics yet.
I thought that was in Minnesota.
No, he gave it up to.
He was that last year.
Dick pics were with the Jets.
Yeah, dick pics are with the Jets.
Dick pics was Jets.
Oh yeah, he said.
No, I know that.
Was it like a female trainer or something, or was it
It
like
was a reporter. It was their sideline reporter and
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It was a sideline reporter.
It was their sideline reporter for their home games that he did.
I thought it was like the big name girl.
I feel like a piece of shit, but rest in peace, the Baltimore Ravens sideline reporter. Our female home game sideline reporter passed away, I think, last week.
Oh, dude, did you see that on Facebook?
Or saw it on like Instagram and
because
Facebook.
there's been a hoax going around. Someone's been doing this every team's fan.
No, I saw it on NFL and the Ravens. They sent the memorial like post and thanking her for her. I'm pretty sure.
JJ McCarthy just got a taunting penalty after he face masked or stiff armed a dude.
Do you smell?
The movie Inside Out. I would really like that in real life.
Ow! That one actually got me. What the fuck was that? Well, Kat, we are at the end of the season. What are your final thoughts going into this week?
Maddie, I can barely hear you. You're like echoey.
Oh, no, yeah, we got opposite ears.
Yeah. Yeah, you had the ear. You had it in the wrong ear. This is the right ear.
Oh. Testing. Can you hear me now?
Oh, much better. What was your question?
We are now at the end of the season. What are your final thoughts on some of the teams going into the playoffs? Who surprised you? Who didn't?
See, who really surprised me? Patriots, if I'm just going like, top to bottom, I thought the Patriots were going to be pretty damn good. I didn't know they were going to be this good. The Seahawks, I did not think were going to be this damn good. Obviously the Chiefs, going tits up, open things up in that division. Broncos exceeded my expectations. Chargers fell under them, but it was just simply injuries. Like you can't lose your two starting tackles and accomplish much. The Raiders I didn't have much hope for, but I didn't think they were going to be this bad. I thought with Pete Carroll we would probably win 6-7 games. We've won 2.
I was expecting at the very least 6 wins for the Raiders.
Yeah, I think I said like 6 to 8, and on my prediction, I think I put down 7 because I could see them, somewhere 6 or 8. So I said 7. But the fact that we only won 2, we may beat the Chiefs today. I don't know. Baltimore, they surprised me for just how bad they were this year.
They truly showed us how bad a team could be this year.
The Ravens have not been right since they lost that AFC title game to Kansas City. Like they have not been very oozy.
It was not a very oozy season for Baltimore. I think Devin can attest to that.
Oh my holy shit. Watch this interception by the Saints coming up. Kirk Cousins is a fucking dipshit.
They look
Watch
That's
this.
awesome.
This is going to be the most laughable interception of the season.
No, Kingston.
Kingston retired in.
Oh, there goes Cam. And into the end zone, touchdown, Cam Ward. That looked like it hurt, though. He is writhing.
So, bet NGM, don't let a genius walk out of your building. Ravens losing Mike McDonald was a generational fumble. Ravens ranked defense in 23 first, and Seahawks was 25th. This year, when we got rid of him, we were ranked 18th. Seahawks were ranked second. This is ridiculous.
He is tweaking over there.
The demons are talking, and when you can see
So
them
going into today, the Raiders do have the number one pick. But if the Raiders beat the Chiefs and the Giants lose to the Cowboys, Giants would get the number one pick.
I just saw that Kirk Cousins interception. That was bad.
That was Paul.
That was bad. I will say though, yeah, you guys are trending the Mendoza line, but you could lose it this week. And that would just be the most Raiders thing to happen to you.
See, even if we get the number one pick, I don't want to draft a good kid like Mendoza and then us just fuck him up. He seems like such a nice kid, and it's
Also,
like I don't want to bring him to this shithole and just turn him into fucking Jamarcus Russell or something.
I'm going to have. I have so much stock in Riley Leonard this week. It's not even funny.
Cap's got some banana pudding chilling in the fridge. Gonna make some nice oven roasted jerk chicken wings, some oil and vinegar coleslaw, which is delicious and great and hardly any calories. Obviously, roasting the wings instead of frying them, and a little bit of mac and cheese.
Riley Leonard just got his first time passing touchdown in the NFL. Let's go, buddy. Hey, just think, if he's got Rainey to put him in his place.
So, also, since you're here
Why?
and shit like that, do you want to put him?
So the afternoon slate, we have 7 games in the 3 o'clock window. Jets and Bills, Lions, Bears, Cardinals, Rams, Chiefs, Raiders. Then the 2 big ones Maddie's going to be watching, Dolphins at Patriots, Chargers at Denver, because Maddie needs a Denver win or a Patriots Maddie needs a Denver win and a Patriots loss, because I think if they both finish with 14, Patriots get the number 1 seed. So Maddie needs a Bronco win and a Patriot loss. Washington and Philly, nah. Then the Sunday night game, Baltimore, Pittsburgh, which, they've already got the winning record. So the standard is the standard. So you got to figure Pittsburgh's going to lose this one just because they don't ever want to go above 9 wins.
Y'all are about to see me turn into Santino Marella in the mid-2000s if the Broncos win today.
God, if I have to, over the next month, endure a Broncos road to a Super Bowl and insufferable Maddie just grows and then explodes like fucking Chernobyl.
Oh, no. Rainey will knock our phones out of our hands.
He doesn't like it when we don't give him enough.
And the boys are back.
Deep enough for that. Yeah, we were having a little bit of difficulties, but we're good.
It's so hard. You said welcome for the last 20 minutes.
Shut up, bitch. This is I'm right here. This is what we're dealing with. The Dino. So, Kat, we didn't talk about it last week, but I feel like there's a 5-second clip of a song that you can play.
A 5-second clip of a song.
We don't have to knock on our lip.
No, not that one, dipshit. He won the fucking fantasy football championship for 3 years in a row.
Kathy's hat trick.
We are the champions, my friend.
Okay, that's 5 seconds. Shut the fuck up.
And we'll keep on fighting.
Oh no.
Till the
Cam
end.
Ward's headed to the tunnel.
You go home.
We
Well-
did it. Oh my god, who is that fat sack of shit out there for the Titans?
Their center?
That's not their center, dude. They're on defense.
All that championship does is just paint a bigger bullseye on me for next season because now I know Dev, Brett, Miguel, Matty Deuce, and Matty Uno. Everybody's going to be just
Hey.
going for me next year. You know,
I'm just here to have fun.
This year was slightly better than my first year. I'm doing a weird. First year of fantasy, I was ranked 5th. Second year of fantasy, I was ranked 2nd. Third year, I'm 4th. I didn't get podium this year.
No, you didn't even podium this year. Although
Podium.
Greg, did you go 4th with Greg? Did you tie
Yeah,
4th?
me and Greg tied 4th.
yeah, I was first, Brett was second, and Miguel was third.
And me and Greg tied 4th.
Tied for 4th, okay.
Touchdown, Jaguars, Parker Washington.
So, Kat,
Yes.
can you
Jacksonville Super Bowl?
can you pull up the list of Hall of Fame finalists real quick, and then we can run them down real quick because I feel like we won't have a whole lot of talking points today, but that might be one of them.
Okay. All right.
Like there's a bunch of guys that won't make it this year, but there's a bunch that will.
Suggs, I feel like, should be
So
allowed.
I don't
Willie
think he makes it
Anderson,
this year. I love Terrell Suggs.
Willie Anderson,
Willie Anderson. I mean, offensive-
This year or next? How many
offensive.
did we get?
Usually, there's what 5 or 6 people that get inducted a year, Cap.
last year it was a lot less. Last year I think we only had 4. It was the smallest class we had had in a good while.
Okay.
So does it all depend on just the voters?
Yes, 100%.
How many voters do you need to make it? I think you need like 90% votes.
No. Let me see here.
But do they just go based on one person at a time? Like, say, Willie Anderson, are we giving our vote to
You
put him in this year?
need
Hold on.
You need 80%.
80?
80% of votes.
Okay, so Willie Anderson, are you guys
I
putting him in
don't-
this year or not?
I don't know if Willie Anderson makes it, but offensive linemen have a really hard time of making it in.
I'd say
Especially offensive linemen who played on really bad teams.
So next is Drew Brees.
I'd say he's in.
Breeze is a first ballot.
I'm putting him in. He's got my vote.
Jari Evans, guard for the Saints and the Packers.
I think he's making it.
I mean, did he play with the Packers on their 2 Super Bowl wins?
No, just 2017.
Oh, he only played with them for 1 year. Well, that was Aaron Rodgers' MVP season. That means he would have played for the Saints Super Bowl win.
No, 2017, Aaron Rodgers, that was the year he broke his
collarbone.
Yep.
So I don't think he makes it.
Larry Fitzgerald, enough said.
First ballot Hall of Famer. The only thing I have to say, he had more tackles than he had drop passes.
Frank Gore.
God, I would love to see that man enshrined in Canton. His stats speak alone, but I don't think he makes it on the first ballot.
I don't think he does either.
But he definitely makes it in. For Frank Gore.
Yeah, I want him to, just out of my love for Gore.
His
realistically, no.
His stats speak for themselves, but it's going to take 2 or 3 years.
I love Gore.
I think Breeze and Fitzgerald are kind of auto. They're
Yeah, for sure. Gore,
And Vinatieri as well.
Yeah,
Vinatieri as well.
For me.
Torrey Holt.
Next year.
Greatest show on turf. Isaac Bruce is already immortalized.
You think he's?
I think Torrey Holt rounds out the greatest show on turf
this year.
Because
You think
you've got Kurt Warner in there, you've got Isaac Bruce in there, you've got Marshall Falk in there. You're literally just missing Torrey Holt.
But do you think that happened this year?
Yes, I say yes.
How many times do you get to be inducted until you get out? Like you just don't.
Is it 7?
You get 7 chances and then you're out. I thought it was like 5.
Well, no, baseball is 10. NFL, I'm not sure.
I thought baseball or football was half.
Baseball is 10. I think football is 7. I think you get 7 ballots and then you can't make it again. And then you have to wait for the fucking, what do they call it? The legacy inductions.
Luke Kuechly.
Does him retiring early kill his Hall of Fame record?
I think
so.
And I'm a Luke Kuechly lover. You know that.
Dude, he was a dog. He was the best player on the field at any point in time.
Great tight end. Fantastic tight end. He will not drop a ball. You put him at that tight end slot, put him on a streak, he gone. He not fast, but he got hands.
Eli Manning.
Yes.
See, this is where I say yes, and I feel like Cap says no.
Because so far we've had all resounding yes.
Hold on.
But I'm a yes on with you with Eli.
Breeze and Fitz, I think, are auto.
Absolutely.
Eli is a maybe, but I wouldn't bet on it. Terrell Suggs.
Yeah,
he makes it in. I don't know about first year.
Adam Vinatieri.
This isn't his first ballot? Now, Vinatieri, I say he goes up there with Fitzgerald and Breeze as an automatic lock.
I tend to agree with you there.
Does he still hold the record for... No, he doesn't hold the record for points anymore.
Breeze, Fitz, and Vinatieri, I would pretty much bet on. Reggie Wayne.
Oh, he had an insane prime.
Yes.
He had a ridiculous prime. Cap, do you remember his prime days in fantasy football?
Not in fantasy because I wasn't playing, but I didn't play fantasy football from 2000 to 2016. So I took a
Okay, then
10-year break
Reggie
from fantasy.
would have been done by then. But insane peak. I don't know if his peak gets him in the Hall of Fame though.
He's of all the guys, I kind of want to give him a half auto. I could see it going either way, but I would not at all be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised if he makes it in, but I will be not surprised if he just barely makes it in his last ballot or something.
Kevin Williams, defensive tackle.
That name sounds familiar, and I do remember that name wrecking shit.
This would be his fantasy football points today, but his season and everything like that.
And lastly,
Year.
2007.
the last of the first-year eligible guys, Jason Witten.
2007, he would have put up 211 fantasy points by himself.
Yep. Those are his fantasy points stats would have been.
Go ahead and shoot that to Cap.
I can just share the fantasy football today, and I think you can just look up.
What was the next name after Kevin Williams, Cap?
Jason Witten, tight end, Cowboys.
That's another lock for me, but does him not winning a Super Bowl ever hinder him at all?
I think tight ends catch a bit of a break if their overall career is just...
Because, like, if you look at some of the tight ends, or some of the great tight ends, you've got Kelsey, you've got Antonio Gonzalez, you've got Antonio Gates, a bunch of really flashy, great tight ends with incredible hands. But you look at Jason Witten, someone who is just consistent every season.
I could see Witten getting in first bet. I could see it. I wouldn't necessarily bet on it, but I could see it. Then we've got two legacy guys. Darren Woodson, safety for the Cowboys.
How he never made it in blows my mind.
And Marshall Yanda for the Ravens.
That's another guy. Marshall Yanda deserves to make it in.
He's locked.
I wouldn't say locked, but he has won 2 Super Bowls.
Out of linemen, I feel like Marshall Yanda stats-wise proves, and I'm not doing. If he wasn't a Raven, I'd be saying the exact same thing.
Yeah, Oh, that's cool.
For a lineman, if there was a lineman to get a lock and key, it'd be Yanda, in my opinion. Just because of Ravens.
We got a blocked punt.
I saw that. We also just got a fake punt pass that succeeded for the Colts.
Keep flying.
That was beautiful.
Brian Robinson?
Because the way that looked, I would have landed on my face.
That was Brian or Beaton?
I think that's Brian. No. I think that is Brian Robinson.
No, that's Junior. Isn't it Brian Robinson Jr.?
I don't think so. But there goes Bijan.
Okay, Bijan is second.
So, yeah, of those guys, we've got, 6 people making the Hall of Fame this year, Cap?
Drew Brees, Adam Vinatieri, Larry Fitzgerald.
Yeah, Brees, Fitz, Vinatieri.
Yanda. That's 5. Who was the other
one?
I
also said Darren Woodson not being in there blows my mind.
Pick 6.
So hold on.
Goal line for the Browns.
So Breeze, Fitz, Vinny,
Vinatieri,
Witten,
and Reggie Wayne kind of stand out in that crowd to me. I think we got 3 absolute locks, 2 almost locks, and then we've got a lot of
I'm kind of inclined. I'm inclined with Devin to agree that Marshall Yonda deserves the Hall of Fame because he was a one-team guy and was like the Jeff Saturday for the Baltimore Ravens. But I gotta piss.
And touchdown, Drake London.
Did Joe Burrow throw a pick six?
Yep.
Oh, but no, the dipshit had to grab his dick while he jumped into the end zone.
Oh, never grab your dick when you're in the zone.
What is G and GS?
Games, and then GS is games started.
Yeah, G is games played in, GS is games started. Cap, this again, my psychotic self. I've started working on fantasy baseball shit. I believe. Let's see, what was it? I've got 84 guys so far whose statistics, well, their projections, that I have entered into my vast array of sheets of spread that I will be evaluating.
In 13 years, Marshall Yonda's only missed 11 games. He started 166 out of 177 he's played.
Or does he got me? Look at your son. Ow! Dick.
Matt, what does the number in PCT stand for?
Percentage. I don't know if that's win percentage or what.
Yeah, in all his entire career, he averages 90 plus in his percentage. 97, 100, 99, 100, 99, 2017.
Why do you look so grumpy? Are you trying to swipe at your uncle? Are you trying to swing at your uncle?
In his entire career, Matt, he's only had 40 penalties on him.
Dude played for like 20 years. What do you mean you only had 40 calls on him?
Only 40.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to rile up your son.
He's in his career, Matt. He's only had 11 holdings.
But you two did,
Matt.
What?
In his career, only 11 holding calls on him, 25 false starts, and 7 DECL/OFFS.
Offsides.
Offside, so only 7 of those. It's 40 in total.
Did Cap go downstairs? Yes, he did.
Actually, no, just in the picture.
Oh, okay. Riley Leonard out there slinging the pill.
Now I want to see how many sacks.
What are you doing?
I thought you were done with kitten stage.
He only allowed 20 sacks in his career, man.
Yeah, Marshall Yonda deserves a Hall of Fame nod.
And you know what's funny? When they moved him to right tackle, he only gave up 3.
Hey, Maddie, Davey is backstage and awaiting entry.
I will allow him in.
8 first-round Pro Bowl linemen in his 13 careers.
Then we have Davey.
13 years. 13 seasons. I'm sticking with my boy. I think he's getting it. If Suggs doesn't, there will be one Raven.
Yonda at least makes
I
it.
feel like there's gonna be one Raven in the fucking Hall of Fame this year. And it's gonna be Yonda.
Did Kirk Cousins throw another one?
Davey,
no.
how is life in Nova Scotia?
No, he threw it.
Wide open.
Davey, your mic is cutting out really bad there.
You gonna try to be part of the Cookie Crew?
Hear me now?
I'm just trying to
Oh,
play.
yeah, much better, much better.
Little
Do you have experience with old people?
I said, Davey, how's life in Nova Scotia?
Grandma,
You want to come work in Longmont?
Huh?
You want to come work in Longmont?
You gonna pick her up and drop her off every day?
Maybe.
Davey, there's a lot of background noise, I think, on your end.
You wanna work in a notebook someday? I would.
Can you hear me better now?
Oh, yes. How are things up in the Great White North?
A little tired. Wrestle Kingdom last night. Early this morning, depending on how you look at that.
That was Tanahashi's last match, right?
Most definitely was, yeah.
And who did he face?
Kazuchika Okada.
How was the match? I haven't seen. I've been busy all morning. How did it go?
From the wrestling aspect, it was one of the best things, most emotional things I've ever seen.
Wow.
No words to describe how.
Well, over the weekend, my country invaded Venezuela.
Congratulations on that. I've seen, yeah.
Yeah. 3 more years, just 3 more years.
Congratulations on your impending inquirement on Cuba and also Colombia. They're on the.
Maybe he's actually serious about this whole Gulf of America thing. We're just going to take over the entire. Oh, God.
The gentleman about 80 years ago wanted world domination.
Yeah, I mean, I vaguely remember him from the pages of historical lore. Ultimately, he was stopped thanks to a good number of people saying, no, we're not going to tolerate this in the world. But back then, that was someone else's guy, not our guy. Whew. Not a whole lot of scoring so far as football today.
A whole lot of the Atlanta New Orleans game has a lot of significance to it. That's the game I got. 7-0 Atlanta.
Yeah, well, if Atlanta wins, Carolina takes the division. If New Orleans wins, Tampa Bay takes the division, if I understood the announcers correctly.
I believe that's the setup, yeah. So, go Atlanta. Oh, the touchdown, that means absolutely nothing. Dallas just got one of those.
Well, at this point, if I understand correctly, so if the Raiders win and the Giants lose, the Giants get the first pick.
More than I can tell you.
Pardon?
More than I can tell you there.
We should just pull a Jeff Jarrett a la Bash at the Beach and just lay down.
Or lay down now, man. The walls are going to break down tomorrow, apparently.
Apparently, that's what I've been
I will be
seeing.
by a 55-year-old man who hasn't had a match since April.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I've been seeing little bits and pieces. So apparently Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy are an on-screen item.
Yeah, just a brief time. Just a cute little thing they're doing. They're polar opposite. Or you couldn't get more opposite of character.
I mean, if Tony Storm's involved, I'm going to be interested. That woman can do no wrong for me. She's just one of those folks in the business that I'm just going to be hooked to whatever it is she does.
They're playing off the Mina gets jealous when Tony's around Orange because the lesbian couple on screen type of thing.
Yes. Let's see, and Jaguars just got a first down. And we were talking a little bit of NFL Hall of Fame as far as the who we think may wind up getting inducted. We pretty much agreed Breeze, Fitzgerald, and Vinatieri are better locks. Everyone after that, it's a percentage of maybes.
Probably would have been 3 locks if Rivers hadn't came back to.
Terrell Suggs, Reggie Wayne, Torrey Holt, Eli Manning. Trying to think. Suggs, Holt, Manning, Willie Anderson, Reggie Wayne.
Speaking of Hall of Fame, so last night, after the match, they didn't do run-ins and all that other shit. They had Jay White come out. Then they had Will Ospreay come out.
For Tanahashi.
And they had K Omega. They had Kota Ibushi, who literally hobbled down because he broke his femur. And he hasn't been there for years. They had Great Muta. And then Katsuya Shibata. All show.
Davey, your mic was your mic kind of started messing up after Ibushi.
Oh, Jay White, Will Ospreay, Great Muta, Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi, Katsuyori Shibata. They all came back.
Pretty stellar list. I mean, if you were going to pick who's been a who's who in Japan, roughly what the last decade plus, if not 2 decades, that would definitely be a list.
Well, he was instrumental in it was Shinsuke. Should have been there.
Shinsuke?
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, Paul's not going to allow such.
No.
Let's see. There was something else I was gonna mention. Oh, yeah, just me being the nerd that I am. I started working on fantasy baseball stuff this last week. I know the draft is not until late March, but was just kind of curious as to your thoughts on what we've seen heading into the season, free agency, Japanese guys getting signed, just anything that you've seen during the hot stove season that has kind of piqued your oculars.
National League East. Tampa Bay things. You're picking up a shit ton of.
Tampa Bay's American League East, not National League.
Baltimore got to get a frontline starter where they get the back to move. So trade candidates. There's not a lot of top end.
I think I'm done picking Baltimore for a while. They have fucked me 2 years in a row.
Jays are looking like a powerhouse. This year,
Yep.
probably gone.
They got that pitcher from Japan. What was his
Cody
Akamoto?
Well, no, third baseman they got. So he'll fall in at third, which probably moves Berger off of third. So that probably
Isn't Vlad Guerrero? Isn't he still a Blue Jay?
really plays first base.
Okay, for some reason I thought he was third base.
Well, he'd help the first baseman.
Okay. Dodgers pitching staff, at least their starters, holy shit balls.
Well, I mean, their starters are top tier. They picked up Edwin Diaz. They got a solid bullpen anyway, but they'll round that. Wouldn't rule them
Boston.
I wouldn't rule them out on either. I would rule them out on Bichette.
Boston. I know it's still early, still kind of looking at everything, but Boston, they finished third, correct? In the division last year.
Tied with the Yankees, I believe.
Tied for second. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think Boston this year? I'm kind of on the I look at their roster and I think all things go accordingly, Boston could be ahead of New York, but New York, there's just they look very even. It's just it's way too early, too close to call, but I don't know. Boston surprised me last year. Like I figured they were going to be around a 500 team. They wound up being a bit better than that. The Yankees, I just don't trust the Yankees pitching for what it's Max Fried and then what's left of the corpse of Garrett Cole and then a lot of, well, okay, let's just put this guy on the mound and see what happens. Boston, you guys do still have former Sox alum Lucas Giolito, and you guys gave him a lot of rope, and he sure as shit didn't do much with it.
Yeah, I'd like for them to pick up another starter. I think the bullpen's pretty solid. We got an extra outfield bat we can move. One of them, probably, I would pick one would be Duran.
Isn't Verlander and Scherzer both free agents? Do you think Boston pays them a 1 year?
Do that. I'd like to see them revisit Bregman. I know it'll cost quite a bit of money, but
Revisit who?
Bregman.
Alex Bregman. I mean, like pitching. Like, what pitcher do you see them maybe?
Go through and see Zach Galen jumps to mind. Like he would be a good, maybe you could get him a lot cheaper than you normally would. He kind of correct course in the second half. So
Gallen he's a righty, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah, right. Fenway is just very tough on left-handed pitchers. I would probably lean toward a righty. Pete Alonso to the Orioles. I mean, I know I said I've picked the Orioles to do a lot in the last 2 years, and both times they just stuck it up my hindquarters and broke it off. So I'm not going with them. But Pete Alonso, with the expansion they did to the park a couple of years ago, Alonso's a lefty, correct? He's a left-handed batter. Or is he a righty? He's a lefty.
I think.
Yeah, with him being a lefty pull hitter with the shallow porch Baltimore has in right field, I could see Alonso having a very good year with Baltimore.
Sure.
Pardon?
He should.
Your mic. He should. Yeah. Yeah. Your mic's still occasionally a little bit off. Tyler Malley to the Giants. Not much there. The Rangers have restructured Anthony Rendon's albatross. God. Do you think the two worst free agent signings in the last, roughly 15 years, the Angels made both of them, Pujols and Rendon?
Well, RedZone for sure.
I mean, Pujols didn't do a whole hell of a lot either for what he was paid.
Compared to what he did in St. Louis, no, he kind of failed off a bit. But he's not as horrifically bad as whatever Rendon was. Like that was better.
Well, Rendon, see, Pujols played fairly often, but he was often hurt. Rendon just hasn't fucking played, and when he did, I think he had one decent year with the Angels, and that since then has just been blech. This Falcons Saints game is ugh. Neither of these two teams seem to really be doing a whole much.
Well, over on Cage Match, with 153 votes in, Yoshi Tanahashi and 9.84 rating.
I'm guessing that's out of 10.
That is currently the highest rated match ever.
Oh wow!
So, like all wrestling promotions anywhere in the history of professional wrestling. And if you haven't seen it yet, I would suggest go watch that.
I definitely need to. I saw like 1 or 2 stories last night on Twitter, and this was about like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I had a weird night. I slept for like 3 hours, was awake for about 5 or 6, and then slept for another 4 or so. Still waiting on Myles Garrett if he's going to get that elusive sack he's waiting for. Afternoon slate is pretty interesting for you, Davey, and for Maddie, because the Broncos and the Patriots have the same record. If I understand correctly, if the Patriots win, they get it on a tiebreaker. The Broncos need to win and need a Patriots loss. Is that correct?
Think about that.
I figured the Patriots were gonna. I had them. I want to say I had them like around 10, 11 wins. I didn't think they were going to be this good. But Vrabel's just a hell of a coach. Drake May's one hell of a quarterback. And all those folks who were like, "Oh, the Patriots dynasty is finally dead. We can finally enjoy life again." Between Vrabel, May, and McDaniels, man, that's a pretty slick combo, or trio, I should say. Green Bay and Minnesota, that's a slop fest. Today is actually the last game at, I guess, what we would call the Ralph, Orange Park. The Bills are ending that stadium today with a home game against the Jets, which, God willing, the Bills won't fuck that up. And then, let's see, Sunday night we have Baltimore and Pittsburgh. I said earlier, well, Pittsburgh, they got to that 9-win mark. The standard is the standard. We go up. We always have a winning record, but never better than that. So I could definitely have the Steelers at home just dropping it because the standard is the standard. 9 wins, no more, no less. And Jacksonville intercepts Cam Ward. That is going to be a pick 6 for Jacksonville. They go up 20-7, pending the extra point. The Seahawks, they secured the number 1 seed last night, beating San Francisco. So if they get the 1 seed, that means they'll get the bye. Do you trust this version of Sam Darnold to get it done in the playoffs more than you did the Viking Sam Darnold last year?
Yeah, you get another year under his belt, a little more experience. You often see that. Like teams and players will do the first pass on something and they fall a bit short, and if they take the second pass at it, generally get coached.
Well, Davey, if I remember correctly, when we did our record predictions, you picked the Giants to go 0-17. They're not failing you too far. They're 3-13 and could wind up 3-14.
Who they got today? Dallas. Like Dallas could not lose that. Right.
Oh, now you give Jerry's boys a chance. They'll
they're a far superior offensive team. They have no defense, but the Giants are just bad in all aspects. They're up 10-9, 4th and 2 on the 3. So go for it. Fuck it. Yeah, looks like you got to lose. Nothing. Go for it.
What do you have to win? Nothing.
Create a little bit of excitement. Minnesota, Green Bay, that doesn't mean anything. I think they're sitting for some love anyway.
I think the only outcome there, if Minnesota wins, that would mean every single team in that division would finish above 500.
Yep, they would. So, point taken.
Trying to think what else do we? Well, actually, no. Minnesota would need to win, and Detroit would need to win for both teams to finish above 500. Because Detroit's 8-8. I'm petrified for poor Mendoza. If the Raiders if the vicious Vegases do get that #1 overall pick, and we draft that poor kid. You remember the scene in the music video to Another Brick in the Wall Part 2 where the kids are just getting put through the meat grinder? I think that's going to be Mendoza's future if we draft him with this shitty fucking lot we got.
I'm going to pop out of here, and I'm going to jump in through. I'm already here. Oh, I'm gonna pop out of here and jump in through the laptop.
Okay, go ahead.
Talk with Cap.
Howdy.
Hello. Davey's popped out. He's switching devices. He should be back in momentarily.
That is fair. Me and Matt Nash just got into a convo and didn't want to interrupt y'all.
Oh.
I wasn't in no conversation. Yeah, you were. You were listening. Barely. Just because I'm listening doesn't mean I'm in the conversation. You're nosy. That's exactly what that means, my love. My headphones died. Even more so. You want mine? No. It's not the stupid application.
I need to kick him square in the nut.
Square in the nuts. Kaneki. Okay, you're not even fucking with the cord.
No, you're playing with Uncle's hair tie.
And he's rubbing his face into it as well.
Does Uncle's hair smell good?
We don't have those types of hair ties, so the interest.
It's crime.
Baby.
He's been doing things like that lately too, and I am so glad that we're gonna get this ball to the
Because he's gonna start getting in the heat.
He's
Once I want fucking things.
to want to nest things and smell things that he shouldn't be smelling.
He wants to start fucking. Oh shit. Here. Oh, beautiful. Let that
See, it's crazy with cats. Like,
Female cats, if you don't get them spayed and you don't plan on breeding them, they'll just get horrible diseases and shit. Male cats, if you don't get them, if you don't get them neutered, they're fine. They just want to have sex with everything.
Oh, imagine what it's like growing up around horses when a mare gets in
Horses are
heat.
horrible.
Yeah.
Horses are terrible with that shit.
Dude, I grew up around horses, and whenever a mare was in heat, a stud would smell that shit from literally 3-4 acres away.
You guys? Brother says no. No. Joker?
No, that's Norwegian fucking
Joker.
No, not Joker. I was cool with Joker. That motherfucker just liked headbutting things. I was never in his head. I'm talking about the baby miniatures that got loose and I had to chase under the fucking truck.
Bambi? The one I kept hopping
I was stuck under a truck for half an hour, and this little bitch is going.
Did you turn the oven on?
You know, doing its little hop around as I'm stuck under a truck. I'm seeing it hop around, and I'm like, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Maddie, I hope you took your blue chew so that your trombone is in full effect if Denver pulls this off today.
Alora wants a Highland cow too, so you cannot. I can't even argue.
I want one too, so that's 3-1.
We're having Highland cattle.
Yeah.
You can't even do that in Arkansas. They won't survive. There. What's the name? What's the name? Highland cattle. Little rock. There's still a rock
in my room.
Do you have another one?
Yeah, Little Rock is a shithole.
No, Cap. Alora and I are actively looking, and there are some good property out there.
I remember Little Rock from playing there often as a musician and just absolutely dreading any time we had to go to that shithole.
Well, we're going to you. Well, you're going to come to us too.
The only thing
we looked at Pocahontas and realized it was closer to our old hometown than you.
It's an hour and 15 from Pocahontas, Arkansas to our hometown, and from Pocahontas, Arkansas to you is like 4.5 hours.
The only reason we liked Little Rock gigs was because they paid twice as much as Fayetteville gigs.
Sounds about right. That's your guys' capital, right?
Yeah, like Little Rock, we could do a
gigs out in Boulder and then go to Denver.
Like Little Rock, we could do a double shot in a night, which was play at one bar for 2 or so hours, then head to another bar, play the after hours for 2-3 hours, and we would clear $1,000 in a night versus Fayetteville, where we'd be lucky to make 200, maybe 300 for just one show. So we liked Conway and Little Rock because it paid so well, but at the same time we fucking hated. It was like, well, I think literally our one album we recorded, we financed the entire thing. We did a weekend double shot. We played a Friday night in Conway and then a double shot, 2 different spots in Little Rock, like 3 gigs and 2 nights, and paid for an entire album off of one weekend. Whereas we would have to have done 5-6 shows in Fayetteville to make that kind of scratch. And I was the guy, surprise, in the group who was like the financially responsible guy who managed the money. And I would take the payoffs and put them in my the case for my Les Paul, which had locks on it. So I would literally be carrying around my guitar with $1,000-$1,500 stuck in there. And I literally wanted to be like the Blues Brothers, just handcuff the motherfucker to me so that nothing happened to that thing.
Max.
Davey is backstage, Matthew.
Let him in, Devin.
I got you. Just gotta remember how to send people backstage on your mobile.
God damn it, Dad, go with your brother Thad.
Down here,
Yes, I got you.
and then boom, and then boom, and then eat, and then
And we
eat.
have Davey.
So group doesn't have a job after the end of the year.
Nope.
This week.
This week, Bailey Groupie is getting shipped off to the Canadian League.
Davey, what's your prediction on this whole Broncos Patriots mess we're going to see later on?
Denver's winning the 1 seed. That's all you need to know, Cap.
Well, if you guys, even if you guys win,
No, we're playing the Chargers second strings.
Patriots are playing the fucking Dolphins.
Hey, and that's a divisional game, though, in the AFC East. And those are never normal.
Literally, you're counting on Fighting McDaniels.
No, I'm counting. I'm counting on win Ewers to get this W for them.
That's fine.
You're counting on a lot, Matthew. More than you should.
I am counting on win Ewers for this game.
Let's see. That is a CBS game. Let's see. So I should be able to either get that on Paramount or through my local antenna. So I will definitely be calling that game for you, Matthew.
It would be too loud for them, I think.
Next Friday, Cap turns 39. As I was telling my dad, my birthday weekend, I'm going to try and enjoy it if I possibly can, because this is the last one before I hit the big 40, and from there on, I'm not allowed to really celebrate birthdays.
Check your message on the Facebook.
I am doing so as we speak.
Okay. So, if you click that,
Uh-huh.
okay, let me know when you click it and tell me what you
I just tapped it with my finger.
click.
Let me try the let's see. Okay. All right, I just clicked it with my mouse. What is this?
What do you see?
The TV app.
Okay. On the right-hand side, do you see a yellow box?
Try for 3 days.
Okay, click that.
Okay.
I'm using it right now, so I know it works. I use the app anyway,
Mm-hmm.
but if you actually do that try for 3 day things, it like the streams are like it's a legal stream that you're doing. But it gives you every NFL game, every NHL game. There's more channels on there that you can shake and stick at. I think it's $15 a month afterwards if you choose to go past your 3 days, but it's definitely worth checking out because it's much better than the antenna.
Well, let me save that link.
Like I'm looking at it now. There's ESPN Plus, Fox local channels, MLB Games, NFL Game Pass, NFL Team, NHL Games, NHL Team, Paramount Plus.
Well, today, I don't think I'll necessarily need it today because I just checked my local CBS. They are showing Charger Bronco, and then my Paramount Plus, which I get for free through my Walmart Plus membership, they are showing that as well. So today I won't necessarily need it, but I will save that link in my bookmarks for
The next time I
that
send
right now. Where the hell is it? There we go. Okay. I got that saved. Thank you very much for that, Davey.
no problem. I look forward to sending it to you again in baseball.
Usually I subscribe to MLB. Usually in some form or another during the season, I subscribe to either the audio service or the MLB network, their half-ass version of RedZone.
Like this, that gives you all of them for $15. I'm assuming MLB is probably more than that.
Well, I always get the audio because it's like $3 a month, so I can at least when I'm just chilling out, I can listen to White Sox radio games. At least to listen to them on the radio. Though it does not exactly do wonders for my blood pressure. I had a guest over one time. He was like a podcaster, and we kind of were put together through a mutual friend, and he was just hanging out here one Saturday night when I still had MLB like TV, their pay-per-view package, whatever. And I think I may have scared the poor guy because and he was from Chicago. He was a Cubs fan. I was a White Sox fan. And they were actually playing each other that particular weekend. And he away it when I start listening to White Sox, how amped I get. So I took a moratorium on inviting people over when the White Sox are on because it's not a good look. I get very angry when we make stupid decisions and fuck up. With the White Sox, we kind of have a tendency to do that very often. In case you hadn't noticed. We're not that good of a team, Davey.
No, we're not.
I mean, I can still remember the I lived in there's one bedroom and had a couple of good neighbors. So I would just normally sit, like if it was a Friday, Saturday night, I would just sit on the front stoop, just kind of reclined in a chair, have the Sox, radio broadcast, whatever, just sitting there, listening to that, drinking beer, whatever. And, we weren't doing that well then, but there was so much promise and, we were on the rise, we thought. And then as the years have transpired, it's like, oh Christ, I think Luis Robert is the only player we've got worth a shit, and he ain't worth much of a shit.
Hanging on to him though.
Yeah, well, we're holding on to him, but we had such a good roster, such a good minor league. I mean, we got so many great players that we just ruined. It's like, I understand fucking up one player, maybe two, but we had about 6, 8, players, and then throwing another 2, 3 pitchers that were in. We just, we fucked up so royal. We had so much great talent we could have done so much with, but we just, between ownership and our managers whom we selected, I mean, La Russa, Jesus Christ. Oh. Our manager before that, I didn't dislike him. I thought he was a better, hitting coach, base coach than he was a manager. But we got rid of him, which I thought, no, don't demote him. He can still be of great service to the organization. Oh, we're going to bring Sleepy Tony, who is about as connected to modern baseball as a corpse. Oh, God. It's not been a pleasant decade as a White Sox fan, Davey.
No, and I don't imagine the last half of this one is going to be much better than the look of it.
I mean, we
Huge
got the number one pick. A lot of good that's done us.
Vikings touchdown, 13-0. Dallas is losing to the Giants for some reason, 16-10.
Yeah, that was would you call that a shovel pass or the Bellinger touchdown? I'm not exactly how you would classify that stat wise, but Vikings are up, Giants are up. If we were able to pull it off, let's say Raiders get, well, we're guaranteed at worst the second pick. But if we get the first, I would say take that first pick, package it with Max Crosby, and trade that sucker for a multitude, like a Jimmy Johnson, Cowboy Viking, Herschel Walker type thing, something like that. Because we're so far away from needing a quarterback. We don't need a we need a fucking team. We need a coach.
We need center that's just capable right now. So
can we just go out there and not shit ourselves?
And then you need a young guy under him, like, to learn that you don't have to rush, because there's no need to rush because you're not going to be very good.
Who you said Mendoza and then get a veteran?
Yeah, like get a veteran that's got another 2-3 years in him that's solid, who knows what he's doing.
That's not Gino.
No, that's not Gino. I don't know who off the top of my head.
Please don't say Ernest T. Bass.
He's 40, so I don't know if there's another 2 or 3 years there. But otherwise,
not Cousins. I'm trying to think who would kind of fill that veteran role that you're speaking of.
I don't know if he's committed for that long, and to be in that situation, I don't know.
Let's see. I'm just kind of looking through.
I mean, if Miami has moved, is planning on moving on from Tua, maybe you could buy low there. Insert him for the next 2 or 3 years and have someone underneath him.
Honestly, I mentioned this to Devin a couple weeks ago. Obviously, Baltimore's not happy with Lamar right now, and he has an albatross of a contract.
Yeah. His price tag is extremely high.
But if we made the deal appropriate and got Lamar, who still has a lot of prime years, I think, left. I think he in Baltimore that was a great marriage that turned sour really quick.
Yeah, he does have years left, but if you trade for him, do you have any team left for him to play for? Lamar can't do it all on his own. You would have to.
Well, if we trade for him and then draft Mendoza and he gets to kind of learn behind Lamar.
Right, but who else is on your team after you acquire Lamar Jackson? What are you?
We got Genty, Bowers, offensive line is
realistically, you're not in a Lamar Jackson situation. You're not contending at the next.
Well, and why would he accept a trade to us? I'm sure he's got some kind of, to quote pro wrestling, some kind of creative control where he can decline a trade to somewhere.
Mac Jones, Mac performed really well.
Yeah, but Mac Jones is going to cost
not as much.
At least probably a second round pick.
I think who else is there around. You're not getting Dak. That's ridiculous.
No, we're not getting Dak.
Russell Wilson's time has come and gone.
Kyler Murray.
No,
that's not exactly someone you want to learn under.
No,
it's not.
Yeah,
Rams are going to be keeping Stafford if they keep winning with him.
No, not getting Stafford.
Excuse me.
You're not getting Stafford out of LA. That's not happening.
Yeah, I mean
Oh no,
it's.
you've got a mess to figure out.
Oh, thank you for reminding me, Davey, that both of my
Okay.
beloved sports franchises are both steaming piles of dog shit. It just depends on what day of the week as to which one smells worse. On the other hand, you've got the Patriots and the Red Sox, so good on you.
If Jericho shows up
Um,
tomorrow, like, will he run something like the Jericho Education Society, or will that go against the um, current administration's train of thought?
if he does show up, all I know is they are going to fuck it up, just like they fuck up everything else they do.
I think we can pretty much. I think it's a pretty safe bet. We can take the if he shows up instead of the that particular. He is showing up. I don't know what they're going to have him doing. We did a show yesterday. You know the ESPN where they put up a bunch of like topics and you get like a minute to give your thoughts on it.
Hmm.
We did a show yesterday for our first rollout on it. Same format, only wrestling topics. Really interesting. It went really well.
What about, depending on what the Colts do, Daniel Jones to the Raiders? I mean, we've got Geno for what? I mean, he's still under contract for at least another year. I mean, Mac Jones is probably going to be the hot veteran quarterback that San Francisco could probably get a pick or two for, and decently high picks.
Yeah, he'll be the hot ticket.
Stroud, damn, CJ Stroud throws a beautiful ball. We don't want Russell Wilson. We don't want Mr. Unlimited. Whew. I will be right back. I have to go
It
to
was a
the
really great
restroom.
retirement value.
Whew, I have returned. Oh, man, I had something in my eye I couldn't get rid of. And the Colts are down 2017. Cincinnati's down 12-14. New Orleans, Jacksonville's running away with that one. Minnesota's running away with that one, but it's only petty theft. Giants are up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these games are at halftime right now. Davey, what is the weather like in Cape Breton right now? Right now here it's 50 degrees. Last night it got down to about 28.
She's a little chilly.
It's been a very odd start to quote unquote winter here. We've had cold as hell and hotter than hell.
It's 19 degrees Fahrenheit here.
Okay, that's cold.
Yeah.
Stroud throws, caught. Nope, out of bounds. And Houston, Stroud throws complete. It's going to be about 4th and 2 for the Texans. And Kaimi Fairbairn to make the field goal for Houston to put them up by 6. Snap, hold, kick, up, and good for Houston. And that is halftime there. So every single game right now is at halftime. Davey is back.
31-7 Jacksonville. Granted, they're only playing the Titans, but still. Well, Trevor Lawrence is closing in on 4,000 yards. Got 3 TDs.
Big Sexy actually surprised me this year. He had a slow start, but he really came along with Liam Cohen as his head coach. Kind of doing with him what he did for Barker, but better. Hopefully,
It'll be a problem in the playoffs. I don't know who they're playing yet, but they'll rank.
we should know by the end of the day, obviously, who's.
Oh yeah, well, we have to because today's the last day of the season.
I'm assuming that we're going to be covering obviously Denver because Maddie, And then if Baltimore wins, looking at that, Caleb Williams needs 270 yards to become the first 4,000-yard passer in the history of the Chicago Bears. The Bears have yet to have a 4,000-yard passing quarterback. Holy Moses Malone. Well, since all these games are at halftime, I am going to go downstairs and get food started. I will be back in just a few moments.
Oh, yeah. Dig it.
Matty is back.
The Broncos play the Chargers second string, and the Raiders play the Chiefs nothing string. And then the
Matty?
Patriots play the Dolphins.
Matty, I can't help but get the feeling that you somehow have something invested in the games this afternoon.
Other than an erection, I don't know what you're talking, brother.
The cream rises to the top. Oh, yeah.
And so does my tip.
They
They don't call him the Red Lion for nothing.
Dev, you may have to take control of Matty before this broadcast is over.
Okay, for
I fear to if for somehow Bo turned into Bo Picks.
So Cap, real question. Do you want to stick around after the second slate of games to watch a little bit of the Ravens Steelers? Because that's an important game for a little brother here.
Because I'm watching it tonight. I ain't going to bed.
Oh, I can probably stick around for a bit of that.
Let's stick around for the first half live.
I mean, we know what's going to happen.
Because that's little brother's season on the line here.
And I
What
watch
season
it
that
on
is
the cock.
Yes, we are.
I love it when my Ravens are on the cock.
You shouldn't because you suck in prime time this year.
I love it because I get to watch it without ads.
A cock without ads? What are you talking about?
Premium cock subscription over here. We got our cock portion removed.
Dev, you were
So,
born
hold
with a
on.
premium cock subscription.
Time out. The Giants winning today would fuck them over, putting the Titans in the number 2 spot. if the Raiders somehow beat the Chiefs,
They're second? Yeah, they third.
the Titans might get the first overall pick again. He's in a sling. Cam Ward's hurt.
Time for Tennessee Titans to pick a quarterback in the first round, first overall.
Armando Mendoza.
Wait, is my boy in the draft or is he playing another
Which boy?
Beck.
Carson Beck should be in the draft this year.
He's a junior.
I mean, he should be in the draft this year, if not next year.
Because he just transferred pool to Miami. He's in CFP.
Wait, is that where he was playing?
Yeah, he's
been playing for Miami this whole time?
he won the first round in CFP playoff. He's continuing with Miami. They beat
Carson Beck might go into the draft right after
Miami
winning an
beat,
natty. He might go into
Miami beat OSU, I think.
He might go into there after winning a natty.
So what happens when during the offseason Jackson gets traded to the Raiders?
I mean, Devin, are you going to go pick Fernando Mendoza if they trade Lamar for the first overall?
Beck. I want Beck. Yeah, man.
You want the more experienced quarterback.
Beck beat OSU at 10 seed beat second seed OSU. We're playing Ole Miss. I'm going Miami all the way.
Oh, Ole Miss has Winnidad Chambers.
So it's Ole Miss versus Miami, Indiana versus.
Or as we call them in the Southeastern Conference, Ole Miss.
So
yeah, but hold on. They got Winnidad Chambers.
it's the first seed, Indiana versus the 5th seed Oregon for the semifinals in their bowl. And then it's the 10th seed Miami versus the 6th seed Ole Miss. Because Ole Miss beat Georgia.
Hold on.
I had Georgia
Time
beat
out.
Ole Miss.
Guys,
Come on, Miami.
Ben Johnson in their game today against the Lions could tie Matt Nagy for Chicago Bears' first season head coaches in wins.
And also,
Against
Caleb
his
Johnson
old
needs
team.
270 passing yards to become Chicago's first ever 4,000-yard passer.
I think he gets it. Also, knowing that Jay Cutler never threw 4,000 in Chicago blows my mind. Oh, Joe Milton. Who else calling you?
McKenna.
Devin had to answer a phone call real quick. I got Shador Sanders calling a timeout. Oh, no, I think they took delay a game.
And looks like J.J. McCarthy once again is injured.
boys are gone.
They're gone. They were here and then they weren't.
Oh, Giants in the red zone again. 2nd and 6 on the Dow's 13.
Excuse me.
And New Orleans and Atlanta starting the third half. New Orleans. Saints have the ball, 1st and 10 on the Atlanta 49.
Let's see. Touchdown, Giants. And there is a flag. Oh, and we have some fisticuffs in Giants Cowboys. Where are we? And we have an ejection in the Giants Cowboys game. Riley Leonard, touchdown, runs it in. Maddie, does that clear your parlay for him? Riley Leonard showing some moxie. Extra point coming up for Indianapolis. It is up. It is good. The Colts take the lead over the Texans. And Joe Burrow runs for the first down, 8 yards. Burrow slings on 4th and 1. It's complete to Gesicki. Myles Garrett is off the field right now, catching his breath. He is still 1 sack shy of the record. And Joe Burrow gets sacked not by Garrett, but by Delpit. Giants go for 2. They are up 24-10 on Dallas. Drake London, 37-yard reception. Three catches, 63 yards for Drake today. Davey is back.
27 years ago today, the finger poke of doom happened.
As I have said, that was the iceberg to WCW's Titanic, because it was all downhill from there. That was the night they hit the iceberg, and from there on, it was not a lot of good really happened. It's almost sad that they even did that. I mean,
Yeah, I was just watching the clip on it. That was absolutely horrible.
and that was the same night Mick Foley beat Rock for the title.
Yeah, I think Bischoff sent over. They were doing the announcements live on the desk.
Yeah, sent over to Tony Schiavone. Yeah,
Like,
that'll
not
put some
only did
butts
you
in the
do
seats.
that angle with Hogan and Nash, you sent the audience that you did have watching over to
the competition.
And some of them never came back. Like, just, you know, I don't know. The credit that Eric gets, I just don't understand.
He did a lot of good things from 93, 94 to
We had one good
that
idea.
moment.
He had one good idea that he got from Japan. Right? The NWO wasn't really his idea. He seen it and he took it and he kind of reworked it for the American audience. But what else did he do besides ballooning it up to like 150 people?
Well, he brought in the cruiserweights. He gave pushes to guys like Booker T and Chris Benoit, not the pushes they should, but he gave them pushes.
Right, and what happened to all that? Where did they go?
They left, but that was after Bischoff was out of power.
Right, but
Bischoff did a lot of good things, but he also allowed a lot of bad things to happen. The finger poke of doom was the culmination of Terry Bollea just absolutely saying, as long as I'm under contract, brother, you know.
Well, Terry was running way too much stuff there. Like, it got to a point, the only thing you could see of Eric was his feet sticking out of Hogan's ass.
Yeah. I'll definitely agree with that. And even whenever when Russo and Bischoff came back in April of 2000, I mean, there was, and I'll stand by this, April to August, September of 2000, they did a lot of good shit. But the problem was you still had guys like Hogan who just,
for a brief time, he was the WCW was the promotion for a very brief time. But I remember watching it in real time, and you could see it slowly starting to slip away week after week.
Well, let's look at what they did. Okay, after the finger poke of doom, what did we get? We got the first pay-per-view after that was Flair and his son versus Wolfpack. Then we got Flair versus Hogan in a cage. Then we got the four-way at Spring Stampede that year where DDP won his first world title. Great. Okay. May, him and Kevin Nash. And then you had June, Great American Bash, where Nash took it from DDP. Then you had Bash the Beach, where it was Savage beating Nash by pinfall in a tag match. Then Hogan had to come back the very next night, had to take it off Savage. Then the red and yellow is back, and he has the match with Kevin Nash at Roadway. It's just, they would do like 2-3 months of good, and then Hogan is back and fucks it up. Fall Brawl, Sting, they try to turn Sting heel, completely backfires. Russo comes in late October of 99, and they actually get the ratings up. I wasn't that happy with a lot of what was, but the ratings were going up. And then they had the NWO 2000. They did basically just did a Montreal screw job at Starrcade again. Well, Brett caught the kick from Goldberg. Brett's out. Scott Hall was dealing with his issues. And you had Steiner, Jarrett. So the first part of 2000, from say roughly Starcade 99 to Uncensored 2000, which is still regarded as probably the worst pay-per-view WCW ever did, the Yappa Pie strap match, sweet motherfucking Jesus. It's like, but then, okay, Russo and Bischoff come back, and Spring Stampede was good, and Slamboree was decent, but they just, and then you had Bash the Beach 2000, where that doesn't work for me, brother. Hogan was such a liability for them because they were never going to be able to do anything to push the great talent they had to the forefront as long as Hulk was still there. As you said, with Bischoff, so far up his ass, all you could see was his feet. They got rid of Hogan, though he sued their ass. But then you had Jarrett and Booker, which was great. Then you had Booker T and Kevin Nash. Oh, but Vince Russo wants to be on TV. It's like they would fuck up horrible, do some really good shit. Okay, let's build. Oh no, we're gonna fuck up. It's but literally, a lot of people like to say that Sting Hogan Starcade '97 was when they hit the iceberg. It wasn't. 98 was their best year financially. They still, they had legs in 98. They were still going. But then Goldberg drops the streak and the belt to Nash, which I don't even necessarily think that was a bad idea. But then literally 1 week, 8 days later is the finger poke of doom. Okay, Goldberg dropping the streak and the belt to Nash was not necessarily a bad idea. What the bad idea was having him drop it to Nash, and then 8 days later, Nash drops it to Hogan in the finger poke. Like, you can't do something kind of interesting and cool and then follow it up with, yeah, this is what works for me, brother. Jesus Christ. I got to go downstairs and boil some water for the mac and cheese. Saints charging against the Falcons. Looks like they might have gotten the touchdown. And that is a touchdown. But there is a flag. Saints.
All right, 4th and goal on my end.
Offensive pass interference, I do believe, was the call there.
You are correct. Yep, 10-yard penalty. So 4th and goal on the Atlanta 11. That'll be a field goal, I would imagine.
Which, if they make it, that would
13-10 Atlanta.
Yeah. Texans trailing by 1. Saints field goal. Snap, hold, kick, up, and good. And the Vikings quarterback is sacked. And it looks like the Cowboys have taken Dak Prescott out of the game. And looks like, yes, Cowboys will retain possession. Yeah, that knee is clearly down for Milton, I believe. They said he played with the Patriots last year. Oh, must relieve some ballast. Miles Garrett has 9 minutes 50 seconds left to try and get the sack record. And Hilton is going to be short out of bounds, probably around the 1. All right. Burrow in the shotgun. Miles Garrett. Of all the weeks for Cincinnati Bengals offensive line, which has been absolute dog shit this year, oh, we're going to stop Miles Garrett this week. London with a nice catch for the Falcons. Colts down by 2, 3rd and 7. The rookie Leonard throws complete, and they are going to have a first down at the Houston 39. Leonard throws incomplete. I believe that was Tyler Warren that was intended for. Chase Brown is going to have a 2nd and 2 for the Bengals. Riley Leonard throws complete. Amir Abdullah down to the Houston 21.
So the Jags are winning, which would put them up to 13 and 4. What happens if both the Patriots and the Broncos lose? They would all be 13 and 4. Do the Jags leapfrog either of those two teams? Does anybody know that?
If the Jags win and Houston loses, Jacksonville would win that division. What was the third team in that mix you mentioned?
Well, it'd be Denver and New England. If they both lose today,
if they both lose,
they both fall to 13 and 4. The Jags are winning, and they're going to win, so they're going to 13 and 4.
effort, that one.
Texans are winning, so they'll go to 12-5, but I don't think they move up. Chargers are likely not winning.
Miles Garrett got it.
And I don't think that happens because I think Justin Herbert, they're sitting him today. So if they're sitting Herbert, they're likely sitting other starters. Kind of a moot point.
I think if the Jags win,
Yeah, the odds of the Broncos losing to the Chargers today, where the Chargers are sitting starters, are extremely slim. Like a lot of odd shit would have to take place for that to be a thing. The Bills should beat the Jets, so that would leapfrog them to 6th. So that would mean we would get a Patriots versus Chargers first round. We would get a Jaguars Bills in Jacksonville. And then we would get whatever happens between Baltimore and Pittsburgh. One of them teams will host Texas.
Wait, did he get it? Miles
Garrett
Garrett
got
got the
it.
sack.
Garrett, I
Devin,
must go downstairs.
I think Miles Garrett got the sack. Did he get it? I'm gonna Google this. Miles Garrett sack record. People are gonna give him shit, but he got it. He did it. Sack record. Did he? Oh, I'm gonna have to keep refreshing this. He's at 22 right now. He really does need one sack. So if he gets it, did he get it? Did you have any bets down for him? No, I didn't. I can't believe I didn't put it down. So Rashad Bateman's out.
He hit the QB.
Tyron Bayron's out. Marlon Humphrey illness questionable. Humphrey, we need you.
Y'all ready for the JES tomorrow?
The what?
The JES. It's going to be epic.
The fuck's the JES?
The Jericho Education Society.
You know what? I'm more interested if he actually shows up.
Yeah, Pierce kind of teased it today on a tweet. So 3 title matches. Who will break the walls down to? However he finished it out. Subtlety is not their
Yeah,
problem.
Matt's interested in you, Matt.
Be interesting to see what they got planned for him, though.
What?
At 55 years old and not having a match since April. So, be interesting.
I can do that. I could totally do that. Especially for you as a sweet treat for your ends without me just eating them. That's just what I do. Show Matt that. Matt. Ding ding. Baby. Well, she's trapped in something else. Maybe it might be lost forever. But no, essentially, Matt, what you do is, you know, the crust on a like white bread.
Yeah.
You cut the crust off, and you turn it into like a cinnamon roll, like spiral, and you glaze them like a cinnamon roll, and then you put icing on them in a pan.
Your uncle loves you.
Yoink. Ice, Dr. Pepper. Are they making a dirty? Oh, it's whipped hot. I need to get a frother. I could do that though. I could totally do that. Dr. Pepper at the bottom.
I almost have like a whole rainy. Ow, dick. Let's bring it home, you brother. Oh damn!
That. No wonder why he's a fucking asshole around you. Matt, go back down. Let's stay right there. Bitch, you're in my way. Hey. Matt, I will curb stomp you.
I'm trying to see what it is. You got that screen.
Hey. Oh, yeah. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Good. The cat bed. Oh, shit.
Well, you know what? My cat bed is
Too
a horse pillow.
Your cat's too fucking big for that. Same with mine. Your cat's a fucking raindrop. I know. Come on, eat the pomegranate. You can't eat the pomegranate. It smells good. You can have some of them when you do it. Shit. Shooter. Yeah.
You fucking better, bitch.
No,
So
what I'm
that
doing.
ass on.
You want me to make some for a little?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just less chocolate.
Do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, no, I did that for your birthday in a rush because I wanted to do something sweet.
The Jaguars are beating the dog piss.
I didn't grab the right chocolate I wanted to because they didn't have it, and I had to do it out my fucking ass. He did it! Matt, 23. Matt, he did it.
What?
He holds the record. 23 sacks. Myles Garrett's the king of sacks.
Miles Garrett
The
is the
Grim
king.
Sacker.
You know what? And to the people that are going to give him shit,
You're the end wagon.
for the people that are going to give him shit for not getting it in
You tried to
16.
get 23 sacks in 17 seasons.
Try to get 20 sacks in 16.
Try to get 1 sack.
Yeah,
Half these get one.
Yeah, you
Get one.
motherfuckers off of your couch.
Get 1.
Get up and get a sack.
Get
in
1
the
sack.
NFL.
Not a half a sack, a full sack.
Big cherry Dr. Pepper margarita.
Ooh.
I could make
Can we
that.
do 0 sugar cherry Dr. Pepper
Yes.
though?
Yeah,
I don't like margaritas. I hate tequila.
it's so good.
I hate tequila.
I hate it, Matt.
Matt. 0 sugar.
Matt. It's
Tequila.
Try tequila. Matt, look at me.
Tim, the last
Look
time
at-
I had
look at-
tequila,
look at-
I was
I hate tequila.
the last time.
I used to. Look at me. I don't like vodka
Hey,
anymore. I drink
Hey,
tequila.
hey, guess what? Instead of vodka, take cherry coconut and just add coconut rub.
Malibu. No 151. We're not allowed.
Malibu. Yeah.
We are not. No,
No,
hold
we're
on.
not.
No, me and him are not allowed to have 151 because
Together. At least together.
that's the only time that me and him got so pissed off at each other that we almost fought.
Like we've almost fought. No.
Mute us.
We've almost.
Mute us.
It appears this is Harrison Smith's last game. Let's give some respect to one of the greatest strong safeties in NFL history. Harrison Smith truly was one of the best safeties in NFL for like the last decade, and he stuck with the Vikings.
Thank you for many Madden years as one of my starting strong safeties, because fuck were you good.
Congratulations, number 22. Your number will be immortalized in Minnesota.
That's fucking better.
And
No
a
one shall wear-
future Hall of Famer.
First round, second round?
I would
Second.
say first ballot, but probably a second, yeah.
I would love to see first ballot.
Congratulations, Harrison Smith.
Thank you.
Thank you for your service to the NFL. You have made a lot of people very happy in the city of Minnesota. Did you win a Super Bowl? No.
Did you win the hearts of millions? Yes.
Absolutely. So thank you, Harrison Smith. Enjoy retirement. Also, Phillip Rivers, what are you still doing?
He's helping. He's just not playing. He's like, well, we ain't in the playoffs. I can help him out. You know what we should do, Matt?
Hold on.
We should get...
You guys have chicken breast.
chicken breast. We can make some rice with it. No rice?
That's gonna be our diet soon. I don't want to fucking start doing that shit now.
You don't want to do chicken?
Oh my god, that is the best goddamn mother heck I've ever seen in my entire life of fucking living. Woo!
Well, the Packers keep from getting shut out in the final week of the season. Vikings go 9-8. Packers go 9-7-1. The Giants seemingly blow out the Cowboys and fuck up their draft chances. Saints still have a chance to fuck this Falcons. Tyler Shuck, 200 yards.
Where are they? 2nd and 1 on the New Orleans 48, 5:20 to go in the fourth. Down by
You missed. You missed and you fucked up your toe, you dumb son of a bitch. Devin tried to get me with the old 2000s low blow and hit the table.
1st and 10, Atlanta 23.
Come on, New Orleans. Send Tampa to this playoff.
No, fuck that, man. Get Bryce Young in the playoffs this year and see what he can do. It'll be a one and done most likely.
Tyler Shuck. Tyler Shuck. Tyler Shuck.
We did a show yet. You know that Around the Horn?
Yeah.
We did a show yesterday. Point Taken is what we called it. But it's the same format as Around the Horn on ESPN, only wrestling.
See, I wish I could watch more wrestling during the football season. I just don't have a chance with working 6 days a week and then watching it.
Oh yeah, it's hard to keep up on. Like, especially now, there's just so much going on that all kind of interconnects now.
Hopefully, I can fall more back into the wrestling side of things after the season.
Third and 7 on the Atlanta 20. Tyler Show pass intercepted. 1st and 10 Atlanta on their own 27 with 3:14 to go. Both teams have all 3 timeouts.
Let me eliminate you. That's all.
Fucking kicked him, and he tried to push me over the couch, and I elbowed him in the face. And all I hear is, damn, that's how I get it. Well, once you let me eliminate you, you asshole.
I should hurt. Yeah, look right in the eye.
No, I ain't got you. Fucking good, bitch.
Feel my eye real quick. You elbowed me right in the fucking eye.
I hear incredible laughter. What is so damn funny, you two goons?
I didn't tell the man he got fucked up in the front. That's the best way to describe it. Is why is JT still in the game?
Don't cry for me. I'm already dead.
Come on, Shadur! Go
Hey,
for gold, buddy!
if you boys care to take a look at your camera, you'll see the cat feast.
We don't have food, so we got banquet.
Chicken
Coors.
wings, coleslaw, and mac and cheese.
We got Coors Banquet.
So I send you $200. What will you order for food?
Why don't you just order food?
I don't have no fucking money yet.
How the fuck are you gonna send me
I'm gonna
$200?
get paid
I don't
in
have,
like Monday or Tuesday.
I don't have money.
Bitch.
So Browns are about to attempt a game-winning field goal to beat the Bengals.
When do you get paid?
Monday or Tuesday.
You sure?
Literally this week. Yeah.
And the Browns have won it. Oh, we have flag.
What is today? Huh?
No, I don't. I don't want you guys to.
No, hold on, no. Today? Yeah. Four Sunday? Why?
I usually get paid between the 5th and the 7th.
Why?
Sometimes early.
No, Matt
What
was.
are you thinking?
Taco Bell.
No, if Matt got paid tomorrow, he could
Yo
pay me
quiero
back
Taco
for
Bell.
today.
Falcons
My
field goal.
mom said
by
she can't
9.
pay rent until like Tuesday or Wednesday.
It's,
So
If I send you guys 200,
if he gets paid tomorrow or Tuesday, I have rent already. But if he could reimburse that little bit or whatever the fuck we ordered,
I can easily get you guys. So if you want to order food,
I have.
yeah. If you get.
I got to say, those jerk chicken wings, they're climbing up my list of like best type of wings. Hot barbecue is probably always going to be my favorite, but I think jerk has overtaken garlic parm. Davey, are you still there?
Still there, yeah.
We still have the Davey. So Cincinnati.
Yeah, that game meant nothing. Atlanta's up 19-10. 2:52 to go. Saints have no timeouts. Not looking good. If you're a Buccaneers fan. I don't know of any Saints fans. So
Davey, you're a bit longer in the tooth than I am. What is a team remember that has the talent that the Bengals do?
Does this get Zach Taylor fired?
It might, but it's not going to matter either way because present ownership is so god awful that they will never pay for a defense or an offensive line.
Also, I'm very happy I put stock into Riley Leonard. He might be the quarterback for the Colts going forward. Holy shit, that bitch got a nose.
Send any dimes to the Raiders.
Cap, I feel like that's the worst timeline.
No, just being a Raiders fan is the worst timeline. They are up by 1 on Houston. Jaguars have clinched the AFC South. Do you think the Saints have something in Tyler Shook?
Yeah, I mean, he seems decent enough. He's definitely something to keep rolling with next year.
He's a placeholder. So Falcons are going to win that one. Browns won. Jaguars won. Still going to see. So Vikings won. Giants have that one won. Maddie was asking me when we first went live today about teams I'm surprised at, either good or bad. And again, you've watched a lot more football in your life than I have, Davey. What do you think is the problem with the Packers?
I don't know. I think Love is a bit. I think they view Love a bit better than what he actually is, and they don't seem to be a team with an identity. Like, who is their number one receiver?
Number one recruit? This year it was Matthew Golden,
No.
the wide receiver.
Yeah, but he's not a. He's not a top end guy. They don't have that.
But see, I think that's the coaching. That's Matt LaFleur. You remember that press conference, was it a year and a half, 2 years ago, where he said, the idea of a number one receiver sickens me.
Yeah. Well, I hope he likes seventh place then. Because they're likely not getting higher than that. And they're likely not doing anything in the playoffs either. They'll just be one of those teams in that kind of cycle. Good enough to get in, but not good enough to do anything. You know, like if you're the Packers and you're down 6, right, with a minute and something to go, and you have to charge the field and put it in the end zone. Do you trust Jordan Love to do that? I don't. Or do you have faith in him? I should say.
I could very well see this current incarnation of the Packers with, LaFleur at the head becoming another. Hey, we haven't had a losing record.
You haven't done anything, but you get above that 500 mark. So Great job on aiming for mediocrity. Excellent.
It's better to
First
progress and
and
hit
10.
mediocrity than to aim for mediocrity and hit mediocrity.
Yeah, well, they do. That's what they hit it every year, or the last few years. First and 10, New Orleans Saints on the Atlanta 16 with 1:38 to go, down by 9 with no timeouts. That first and 10 on the
Touchdown
16
Saints.
is better than what it actually is.
Ronnie Bell. Minnie. Good Lord, you little shih tzu.
Saints touchdown. Show to Bell. So 19-17 Falcons with 1:11 to go. You would almost think they got to try for an onside here. Third and 3 Houston on the Houston 42 with 2 minutes to go, and they're down by 1.
My Shih Tzu seems hell bent upon gaining access to jerk chicken wings. I've had to inform her now multiple times that.
I do like jerk chicken.
Well, Minnie keeps trying to get jerk chicken, and Minnie has to understand she ain't going to get jerk chicken because jerk chicken will make her shit out what's left of her internal organs. Well, Maddie, we do have a couple of very important games about to occur. Are you prepared for joining in the conversation and why Bo Nix either turn into a carriage or a pumpkin?
We are playing the Chargers secondary. I don't think that we are going to deal with a whole lot here.
The Patriots are playing the Dolphins, which if they win is not going to be good for you.
Second and 11, Atlanta Falcons on the New Orleans 44. So that game is done. Atlanta will win, and Carolina will advance.
The Saints have a little bit to build on for next year. Not a lot, but a little.
They did a little better than I thought they would. I mean, 6 and 11.
A little bit.
Not great. But.
So that means Carolina has taken the NFC South. I believe we all had Tampa Bay winning that one going into the season. Carolina, you got to hand it to them. We didn't really think much of them, but the last 2/3 of the season, they showed some
They got
moxie.
They got some pieces there that are better than people thought, myself included.
Well, they've got a good run game. They've got Ted McMillan. They've got Bryce Young, who at the end of last year was kind of, starting to show some promise. I think he has a lower ceiling than other quarterbacks of his ilk. But when they win the division this year with an 8-9 record, was that correct? What I saw, Davey?
I believe so. Yeah, so under 500. In any other division, they're not even close to the playoffs.
When's the last time we had a team win a division with a losing record? I believe it was that year where the NFC, it was the same division. It was the Saints won it that year, but it was petty theft.
Looks like the Texans are going to win too. They're 4th and 7 on the Indy 25, down by 1. Indy has just burned their last time out. What a fucking fall that was, man. The Colts. They were sitting on top of the world about a month and a half ago.
You lose your quarterback, and then you lose the shutdown corner that you traded a haul for. And also, I mean, if you look at their schedule, first half of the year, second half of the year, they didn't catch any breaks there. And now Houston about to attempt a game-winning 43-yard goal of field. Snap, kick, up. It is good.
That will conclude your first slate of games.
You were just mentioning, Davey, the collapse of the Colts. And again, this is one of those things I have to look to you for more knowledge and wisdom, because I've only been really watching pro football since 99, 2000. And even during that time took about a 10-year break. What is the worst collapse you have ever witnessed by a NFL team in your life? Started great and then just, ugh.
Well, I don't know. It all depends on how you view that, I guess. Like, the Bills was the first team that jumped to mind. Like, they were right at the door, like, for so many years there with Jim Kelly, and then they just fell back so hard for so long. Like, they were the epitome of let's be 500.
I meant more like single season, not like half decade or decade, which, I mean, that was pretty go to 4 Super Bowls, lose all 4, and then for what roughly 20 years were a laughing stock. I mean, like single season, just,
Well, nothing's really coming to mind at the moment. I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into single season collapses too. Like you were just saying about the Colts, right? You know, they were chugging along
Yep.
just fine, and then they lose their quarterback and other injuries, and then the offense basically fell all on Taylor's shoulders, and like that's never a winning scenario. So one team that surprised me this year was Seattle. I did not think. I was a little. The jury was still out on Darnold, though. So, okay, like I know in Minnesota, whatever they figured out for him worked. Like, can they repeat that? Under a different system. Apparently so.
I would say this is a critical offseason for Minnesota. They need to admit they blew it with Darnold and McCarthy. And that will be a scoop and score for Houston.
I remember one of the biggest collapses in baseball. It was the Blue Jays. I think it was 87 or 89, one of them. They were up by like 7 games, and they had 7 games to go, and they ended up missing to Detroit. I think it was Doyle Alexander was in the last game. And even as like I was in like 17 or 19 at the time. But I remember saying, it's like, guys, they're not like they're gonna blow this. Like they just completely fell apart.
Detroit had a season like that not too long ago. The Mets this season, good God.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they ever had the pitching to do it, and I don't think they have the pitching now to do it either.
See, that's what kind of blows my mind with collapses like that, because you have to have a good amount of something to get to that point. Was it like June, July? They were just, quote unquote, miles away, and then just
like after the All-Star break, they just fell apart. Atlanta, they had more injuries than they could.
Atlanta, yeah,
We gotta wag them in Houston.
I saw the wag 'em. Is Matty conscious? Is he actually going to watch this game, or is he just going to sit there and twiddle his dick?
We're all both
Devin
here.
was choking me.
That I was. He was talking shit. Wag 'em in Houston.
That was definitely, well, I think that was wag, but Garrett gets the wag today. I mean, come on.
Oh no, Myles Garrett gets wag 'em of the year.
He gets wag 'em. Yeah.
Come on, Baltimore! We're the only ones in the hunt. Okay.
Well, I mean, you guys play Sunday night,
$100, whatever you guys
and
get for this. It's Taco
I
Bell.
really think Baltimore takes it because, as Davey and I, and as we all discussed, the standard is the standard. You're not allowed to win more than 9 games. Mike Tomlin gets 9 wins a year. That's all he gets. May make playoffs, may not. 9 wins.
9-8 Super Bowl.
That's like that. What was it? 2008. 80. Was it 86 games and went on to win the World Series?
Okay, say no. I just hope that. See you later.
Maddie, are you alive? Are you ready to handle?
I am alive. Devin is assaulting me. Oh. Where did the pipe go, Devin? Devin, that was you.
Maddie, has far worse than you anymore.
Dipshit, where'd you put it? No, you didn't.
You guys aren't that
Is
far
it
from Vegas.
outside?
How long of a trip would it be from where you guys are to Vegas?
Or was it Canada?
Well, from Maddie and Deb. Like, they would leave their house like today. How long before they would be in Vegas?
I'm gonna
Your Megatron.
Although at this point our chief executive may, you know, a limit number of Americans allowed to cross the border into Canada. His loyalty pleases him very much. I mean, this week we did Venezuela. I mean, what do we get next week?
You're cutting out bad with that.
I mean, this week Venezuela. I mean, what's next week?
We already said he wants Cuba and then he wants Colombia. Greenland is still on his fucking radar for some reason, and he still keeps mentioning us. Like, fuck right off, man. Like, we don't want anything to do with you, and we don't need you.
it still actually boggles my mind. There are people in my beloved nation who feels that guy is the reincarnated Christ.
There you go, Devin. Start talking about Drake, May May.
No, we just got them. But 6. Ooh, he's keep pushing. 8-yard game. We got Denver playing, Matt.
Oh yeah. What I'm wearing this for, baby.
2:30.
We're here for the #1 seed.
And soon, later tonight, I'll be wearing mine. I'm not wearing mine before.
You're not gonna.
Great.
Myles Garrett breaks sack record.
He did it.
They're gonna give him a lot of shit because he
Here
didn't get it
comes
done
the
in
shit
16
talk.
games. But he deserves it.
Here comes the shit talk.
Thank you, sis. Get back in the bowl. You'll get thanks for a lot of things whenever we're living together.
Actually, appreciate it.
Well, you're also going to have me and Devin cooking for you and Alora.
Well, I took down the whole Christmas tree and cleaned this entire house, and your brother never did anything.
I'm going to let you know she wouldn't give a shit about regardless.
I tried
She never
to-
gave Alora that credit either.
I know, but still, it's not my job to take care of somebody else's house.
Exactly.
This place is essentially ours.
Especially when they can't even take care of their dog, right? Sorry, but I think the only good thing that she's done for Max in the last since I've been here was give him a bath. Once.
Yeah.
We gave him a bath before.
So stick with this shit out until they find a place for us to hop on with them.
Yeah, but also we need to start taking that up on that food bank situation because I am not, and I repeat, I am not dealing with your mother again.
Valid.
I literally had just woke it up and she was like, "Get ready, let's go."
It's pissing me off, too.
It's giving me 5 fucking minutes to make the fuck up. My baby was the weekend.
What you doing Monday?
Work, but I can come up early.
What time?
However early it opens.
Because it resets every week.
When does it open?
They open what time on Mondays? We can try to go Monday and try to have them hit us another day. Like Saturday or Friday. No, not Friday.
They're closed Monday.
Tuesday?
Tuesday to 10 a.m. to 3.
We can do Tuesday.
Wednesday,
As soon as they open up, I'll come up
11.
here at 9.
They open
Thursday.
at 10.
I'll come up. I'll start coming up here
Come
about
up
9.
at 10.
If I come up here at about 9, it'll be 10 by the time I get here.
Come up here about 10. We can get there around 11.
You also have to remember, I don't know how long the line's going to take.
Okay.
Do you guys want to
What do you
split a
want?
quesarito 3 ways?
Huh?
You want to split a quesarito 3 ways? I've never had one.
Is this your line?
We're going to split it 3 ways.
Okay. I got myself my box, a taco, and a burrito inside. One of them's crispy chicken taco.
Really? Okay, that's way too close.
You sure you don't want to do one more for you, Matt? Since we're splitting the quesarito?
One more quesarito?
No, not a quesarito, but something else like the
Do one more quesarito.
fry,
Do one more quesarito.
fry,
One more quesarito.
chalupa.
One more quesarito. One more quesarito.
Quesadilla on the outside, fish on the inside. Take a cheesy quesadilla.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah.
I'm sending you $100 when I get paid, you bitch.
I'll build the second quesadilla. Beef, cheese, chipotle, nacho, sour cream, rice.
And the Rams kick straight through the gut. Whoever Mevis is, So you said to send you the 100 through Cash App or what?
Yeah, you like 130.
Okay.
8177.
Cool.
Yeah, do like 103 so I can get past that fucking overpay fee.
They got you. Because I got a normal, I got the regular big box, and then I got the deluxe box, so I get my beefy 5 light.
So she got the Supreme, she cheesy rolls. I got the Supreme, the taco and a burrito. We got the Mile and Fire packets. We got your Discovery Lux box, quesarito, and a second quesarito.
I should also have a regular Lux, or a regular box.
You have a Discovery Lux box.
And is there another box?
There's 3 boxes. You got 2 boxes? Yeah. So I got 1 box. If she got 1 box, I got 1 box. She got her 2 robots. I got my taco, my burrito, the packets, your box.
I got another deluxe Discovery Lux box.
You got your 1 box. And then the quesarito. Are you missing a box?
Hold on. Let me look at this. Let me look at this.
Cash, the first 3, the 1 box, 2 gloves, my box. That's hers. That's my box. 19 cents. The soft
I
packet.
think I got the quesarito.
That's your box. So you want to drop the other quesarito?
No.
We don't need 2 quesaritos.
Because how much is a regular box compared to the quesarito?
Yeah, the box is going to be more worth it, but we already have 1 quesarito. We can split up in 1 box.
Yeah, classic Lux box. That's going to be cheaper, and I get my beef 5 light.
The money one.
That one. Well, I don't get my beef 5 light.
You do. Get your fucking beer off me. I don't want to hate you. I don't like what I'm feeling. But after you say that shit, you fucking go.
It's going to be that box.
No, it's just. I'm gonna start fucking you up. I'm gonna start hurting you. It's a pretty one. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. It's 8:54. You get a chalupa beefy 5 layer in the taco. You want this one? Yeah, that's what I thought, you fucking weirdo. Dude, you're on so many lists. Don't do. You want crunchy taco or soft taco? I feel so uncomfortable. I'm so glad you're laundry from a laundromat. So glad you're
No, I said this motherfucker is talking weird shit in my fucking ear. It's been over.
Okay. Broncos in the red zone. Bo Nix fakes the. Oh, no. He hands it off to Jaleel McLaughlin. First down. Jacoby Brissett out of the shotgun. First down. Go get her.
You don't have the Denver game on?
What?
You don't have the Denver game on?
I've got red zone on. I mean, I could go to Paramount real quick. Do you want to go to Paramount, Devin? Oh, no. Oh. I mean, that's the only game that really matters in this slate right now. Yeah. And then we'll hop over to Peacock whenever it's your game.
Well, if the Rams win, do they leapfrog San Fran?
I think so, if I'm not mistaken. The Rams have to win in order to leapfrog the 49ers.
So if they leapfrog them, that means they draw Carolina in the first round instead of Philadelphia. That's pretty big. Regardless, they're going on the road, but I would much rather go to Carolina than I would Philadelphia in January. What else do we got? Well, New England, Miami. That ties into what you're doing. And what you're doing kind of ties into what the Patriots might be doing, because if the Chargers lose and the Bills win, the Bills would leapfrog the Chargers, which means we would play the Chargers instead of the Bills. I think.
Bo Nix out of the shotgun on the 4. Drops back. Throws it. Stiff arm his ass, Bidet.
Didn't work.
4th and goal. God fucking damn it. This is the Chargers' second fucking string team. Also, why are we wearing our throwbacks? This is the third time this year. Oh, Will Lutz the putts. Made 12 of his last 13. That can only mean one thing if they show that. Oh, he hits it right up the gut. Okay. 13 of his last 14. So, Davey, I have not had a chance to watch the Wrestle Kingdom show. What are the matches I should watch?
Let's see.
Because I just could not stay up late enough for it in order to wake up early enough for this.
The Young Lion match, you can probably skip that. That's on pre-show. ELP and Brooks was fine. Like if you were looking for an introduction to Chris Brooks.
Chris Brooks is in New Japan now?
Well, he's a freelancer, but he primarily works for DDT.
Dude, that's awesome. Devin and I have been Chris Brooks fans for like 10 years now.
But their relationship seems to be growing, from what I see. So it wouldn't surprise me to see more of Chris in New Japan. But he faced El Fantasmo for the television title on the pre-show. It was fine. It was nothing special. Probably like 6 out of 10 matches. Siri and Saya Kamatani, that's a must-watch. Only got 12 minutes, but they fucking showed out in those 12 minutes.
Was it better than Mercedes and Kairi a couple years ago?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. The 10-man tag was fine. Probably like a 7 out of 10. You can skip the fucking junior heavyweight 4-way match. That was a mess.
Who was in that match?
Desperado, Kosei Fujita, Sho, and Taiji Ishimori. You can imagine.
Was it just not good or what?
Well, you can imagine what went on with Sho involved. So I'll kind of leave it at that, but without giving away the winner. From there on out, though, she kicked into gear. That Aaron Wolf and Evil match was a lot better than it had any reason to be. You got to kind of take all the House of Torture shit that's forever attached to Evil. If you get past that, which we all know was going to be in it, I'd focus more on what Evil was doing and what Aaron Wolf was doing in the match itself. Evil's a lot better than people give him credit for.
Evil is a lot better than people give credit for, but you said his match was a lot better than people thought?
Oh, Aaron Wolf? Yeah. Like, he came out. Like, have you ever seen Aaron Wolf? Like, this is his first match. But, like, he's a judo guy, right?
Okay.
But there was a thing that leading up to it, if you don't beat me, you will have to go back, and become one of the young lions. And they kind of played that angle, right? So Aaron Wolf walked out, head shaved, black trunks, black boots. You want me to be a young lion? I'll be a young lion. But very, very much Yoda and Kanosuke absolutely delivered. I gave that a 9 out of 10. If you don't like the Okada Tanahashi match, I would suggest maybe start watching like spelling bees or quilting bees or some sort of bee.
No, that's the match that I've wanted to watch from that whole show. Was it the main event?
Yeah. When 33,
okay, that's why I didn't stay up late enough.
33 minutes, 3 seconds.
Versus
30
Okada.
Yeah.
33 minutes.
Devin, it's the same reason that people are upset that John Cena lost his final match.
But that makes sense because that's him trying to kind of do whatever he
And
can.
you don't think that Okada beating Tanahashi, who was his greatest rival, didn't matter?
I feel like he should have won against his greatest rival because Okada's not
Devin,
done yet.
the wrestling trope is if you are leaving, you put over the person you're going against, and you go out on your shield. If
Interception, Denver.
let's fucking go! Pick six! Ah!
You don't have to be that loud.
Fuck you. Jaquan McMillan, you beautiful fucking bastard!
Where's your food?
It was interesting to watch Okada's transformation throughout the match. I'll leave it at that.
So, was it the traditional Tanahashi Okada match? Because I've seen 3 of them.
There's a lot of callbacks on Tana's part, which was to be expected, right? But like it was just so well told and so well done. Like I said in space earlier today, like the suspension of disbelief. That's exactly what this did. Like it put you right there.
Do you have a charger? Phone charger?
Yeah.
Can I borrow it? Let's see. Because my phone's at 29%. Max, are you okay, Bubba? Thank you so much.
The Siri Kamatani match could have some interesting ripple effects. Oh, and the Desby Invitational is going to Vegas.
Into Vegas?
Vegas. That's why I asked you earlier, how long of a trip is it to you to get to Vegas? And they're doing the first night of the G1 in Chicago.
And we're back. Devin, it's your turn. I do.
So, question.
Potential answer.
Me?
Bo Nix for a 2-yard rush.
Nice.
All right, we got Bo Nix out of the shotgun. He decides to run it again. Gets about another 3-4 yards there. That's 3rd and 4. Waiting for the graphic to pop up for me, but I believe that's 3rd and 4. God, I love the old school Broncos uniforms. Oh no. Forsyth is down, grabbing at his ankle. That's 3rd and 5, by the way. And we're going to commercial timeout.
Back.
Forsyth went down for the Broncos. Commercial timeout. That's an offensive lineman down for us. How far away is our crazy?
2nd and 9. On the way.
So you're going to go out there and wait for it when you get to, right?
Not like a fucking hound.
I wonder how many beers we got left.
We've been through a good amount.
I only bought 24 because I didn't think we would go through a whole lot today.
My Ravens haven't played yet.
I know that's the
casually
downside.
drinking. Your Broncos are playing now. You're fine.
We're 10-0 right now.
You're in playoffs no matter what.
Wait, dude, you can say that. We're playing for the 1 seed.
No, and I know you're playing for the 1 seed for a bye, but no matter what, you're in playoffs.
I don't give a shit that we're in the playoffs. We're playing for the 1 seed.
I'm trying to get in the playoffs.
It's you or Pittsburgh.
Yes, and I don't want Aaron Rodgers and the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers with Patrick Queen.
That's Lucifer.
Tom Ellis? That is Tom Ellis. CIA, watching it.
That's Lucifer.
I love Tom Ellis.
I know you do.
I
That's a
fucking
new
love
show with
Tom
Tom Ellis. You got Paramount. You can watch
I
CIA.
don't have Paramount.
Yeah, you do. We're watching it right now.
This is on Peacock.
It is on Paramount.
This is Peacock.
This is Paramount.
This is Peacock.
I promise
Put
you.
on Peacock.
Devin, look at the fucking logo at the top right.
CBS Sports.
Paramount.
CBS Sports.
CBS is owned by Paramount.
Is it?
Yes,
I put on Peacock.
we're on Paramount.
I keep getting notifications. Do you have Paramount?
I'll just prove it to you real quick.
Do you have
Home screen.
Did you just
Home screen. Boom, boom. Paramount.
Did you just recently?
Paramount.
No, I'm asking. Did you just recently update your Paramount?
No, it's been this way. We've been paying for it.
I know, but did you just?
I've been paying for it.
No, I know, but I get emails of saying Paramount. I think you pay for it, but it's under my email.
Yes, I pay for it.
But you just recently resubscribed to it or updated it?
It's enough for us to watch it right now. How far away is our food? 2021 draft quarterbacks. Number of teams played for. Trevor Lawrence is the only quarterback to not move. Everybody else has played for a different team.
And who was the first round? Lawrence?
I think he was one of one.
One of one?
I think he
First
was
round?
1-1. I think he was one of one that draft.
First round, first pick?
Yeah. Because Trevor Lawrence, if I'm not mistaken, was or Trey Lance was number 10.
Oh, Lance was second.
I feel bad for Trey Lance having to play against the Denver Broncos. No. Cap's just not there.
Oh. That's fair. I'll go right here. Looking for food.
Trey Lance, 2nd and 10 out of the strong eye on the 21-yard line. The ball is snapped. Handoff. And hey, he got a 9-yard gain there. Dasher, you're right. You should get outside. Go ahead and use my thoughts. Hit.